is going to be a bit more quiet of a stream. Chat's pretty quiet. In fact, not quiet. It's silent. And I very well may be talking to myself right now. So if nobody else is going to show up, I'm still just going to... be playing some zombies and leveling up some perks and augments. So it's like that scene in Jurassic Park where he's like, now here's another example. Now here I am sitting by myself, talking to myself. That's chaos there. So I'm gonna hurry and build out another gobblegum pack. Oh, Matthew Guajardo, how are you doing? And Mystique, there we go. We've got some people here. So right now, in case you missed the title, I would like to fight Richtofen, but honestly, like, I'm not gonna try. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm not gonna pretend like I'm better at this game than I am. But if if it's the sort of thing where Nick isn't up for fighting Richtofen, then or he doesn't show up at all, then we will not be fighting Richtofen, and I'm just going to be leveling up my augments. So there's that. So crate power. So this one, I'm just going to be... I need to level up PhD floppers, so it turns into PhD slider. I'm almost there. And so Matthew, or can I call you Matt? Are you going to be jumping on board Black Ops 7 when it comes out? Or are you going to be or are you going to be sticking with Black Ops 6? Or are you going to be moving on to something else altogether? Because it seems like everybody has their plan. But, oh, by the way, this right here is I think, actually I'm going to do, reloading creates an explosion around you. Soda fountain. On the house. Let's see, flavor hex. And then plus it's triple double XP weekend, so that means that we're going to be able to do some serious leveling up. I finally got past my final stage of... I finally got past my final prestige, and now I just gotta level up to 1,000, which by the time I get to 1,000, nobody's going to care. But that's alright. Let's see what we're going to do. I'm going to do Killjoy. Crate power. I like that. Okay. So let's do this. Now we'll make sure that my augments are on point. So yeah, and I've heard that actually not heard, I read it because it was on the screen, that there is a competition going on right now. And the reason why it caught my attention was because it was one of the few pieces of media nowadays that has Stitch on it. Had him in his yard dog loadout. My PhD flopper. Okay, there we go. I need PhD slider. So that's what we're going to be doing. As well as getting this last, daily challenge. Let's see, play solo. And I'm just going to do Terminus. Terminus is... I like Terminus because I know the flow of Terminus. So Matt, how long... Zombie says a Halloween mode. I'm going to have to try that after this one. And you know what, Mystique? My week was pretty good. It was a slower week, and the boys are not with me this weekend, which is why I'm streaming right now. But, no, it was good, and it's going to be, it's going to be a good weekend. Just, it'll be serving the purpose that weekends usually serve, which is to rest and recuperate and. And it'll be good. How about you? Oh, and Kiryu, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. In case you missed it, I would like to fight Richtofen. With Black Ops 7 coming out, it's the sort of thing where interest is going to wane exponentially as soon as Black Ops 7 is out. So I feel that the opportunities to be able to fight Richtofen and have it be relevant are... those days are numbered. So... Ooh, there we go. So, but it's the sort of thing where if Nick doesn't show up, and Nick is the expert on this, I don't feel confident in my ability to be able to do this, which is why. Oh no, you don't. Which is why if he doesn't show up, then it's the sort of thing where I'm just gonna keep grinding out some augments. So, you know, we'll see. But, how's your guys' weeks been? Oh, and Crank, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. So, just so you guys know that if we do go about fighting Richtofen, then I have the steps to fighting him right there on my screen. Because I wanted to make sure that I wasn't like... I want to be the sort of thing where I wasn't, like, just sort of like firing from the hip, as it were. I want to be able to look over that, reference that, and see exactly what it is that I need to do. And apparently... Oh, here we go. And... You know, and it seems like having PhD Flopper, or I'm sorry, Slider, it seems like that is going to be beneficial, which is why I'm leveling that up. I leveled up Dark Aether Shroud as far as suggested, but then being able to have augments on my other perks as well, because I have some Gobblegums, and I am absolutely going to be, using them. Like Perkaholic, all those things. Because I want to go in loaded. I want to have, like, what is that? Okay, good. I want to make sure that that in a respectable amount of time, I can have all my weapons pack-a-punched all the way. And I have full armor, all of that. Oh, I would absolutely be down for some Warzone. Like, the reason why I've been wanting to do the Richtofen thing is because that is the one thing that I have not yet experienced, and that I haven't quite yet experienced in Black Ops 6. So it'd be nice to be able to do that. So, but right now I need to make sure that I am adequately prepared, and it looks like that is no longer adequate. There we go. But yeah, I would love to do some Warzone. And thankfully, Stitch will always be in Warzone. I'm still, if you guys couldn't tell, I'm still a bit butthurt over the fact that Stitch isn't in Black Ops 7 anymore because people don't like cartoony skins. It's like there's like 5 skins that they didn't like, and now you can't have any of the skins. We listen to the fans. But no, so it's today, like starting out it's going to be relaxed, but then later on, and it also depends. If Nick doesn't show up, then I'm just going to play this one round of zombies, and then we'll move on to Warzone. And then at that point, the title of my stream will be inaccurate, because I will not be fighting Richtofen. I'll just be fighting a lot of zombies. See, let's see what it's up to. Oh, look at that. See, I've almost got that argument leveled up. There you go. Yeah, and I know, like, for anybody who's wondering, I know that the Maelstrom is best, but I'm taking, I'm killing several birds with one stone here. Taking advantage of triple double XP to level up this weapon. Knocking out a daily challenge, as well as some other third thing that I've forgotten about because I may be either calorie deprived or dehydrated. I just got finished at the gym. But Bernie, how are you doing, man? Are you still working right now? Or are you stuck in some other hot box? So, another headline of note I came across today. It sounds like the next Call of Duty is going to be having open matchmaking, so that people who just like to be able to crush other people who aren't very good at the game will be able to do so. Hope. Oh man, that was bad. Wow. And and then they do it, and then people are pissed that they didn't do it sooner. It's like, that's one thing I have learned, is that there is no making people happy. There is no pleasing people. Oh, dang it. I was hoping I could get that 800. Oh, well. So yeah, Kira. So that'll be interesting because I got rid of Xbox Game Pass. I got rid of it because it wasn't. It didn't really seem like it was something that was worth $30 a month. Now again, like, economically speaking, it was like $30 a month actually makes sense. Because that's a big library of games to pull from. Like, $30 a month actually makes sense. But the problem is just that when you go from it becomes something that you realize that you don't need. And how much is Black Ops 7 going to be? Because that is one thing I realize that I don't actually know. Is it going to be 70 or 80? Because I've heard conflicting stories. There we go. Let's see if I can level up the throwing axe. Oh, absolutely, Diablo. And I own Diablo. I have that on PS5, though. We will definitely 100% be doing Diablo. Bam. Bam. Because Diablo's fun. Just a nice, relaxing dungeon crawler. Though I don't know how though Diablo isn't as relaxing as, as like Minecraft dungeons. I mean, of course. Oh gosh dang, I forgot. I was supposed to be getting PhD Flopper. That's alright. It's probably better that I didn't spend the money there anyway. Yes, Kira, I absolutely do want to play it. And that's what I'm going to be, like, that's where I'm going to be... That's where I'm going to be using, like, taking the opportunity to... taking the opportunity to... Gosh dang it. Sorry, I'm focusing on keeping this going. I mean, taking the opportunity to... Are you serious? Dang it. What a waste of 500. I mean, taking the opportunity to be able to try other games. I still need to play... what was the name? Ready or Not? Oh, man. It was the one that Bernie kept going on about. That I've been meaning to play. Oh, I must turn on the power first. Of course. Come on, armor. There we go. Ready or Not, that's what it is. Yes. Yeah, and I want to play games like that. Try new things. How far along am I? See, look at that. I've almost got it leveled up. This is good. We're serious. Jeez. God, this thing reloads so slowly. Yeah, see, and what system is that on, by the way? I want to make sure that... it's not one of those... Like, I mean, I'll have to get it. Like, one way or the other, but... Like, $30 a month for Game Pass just... you know, that's $360 a year. Do you remember when it was $50 a year for Xbox Live? Anybody remember that? That was something else. And then you had like the 3 months for $25. And then, or no, what was it? It was something. Can't remember. It's been so long since things were reasonably priced. This probably is not the best weapon to hang around here to protect this generator with. There we go, good. You know what, Matt? I hope so too. I mean, I'm hoping that we get some flashback scenes and stuff. I mean, that would be nice. Because really, everything was left hanging after that. Everything was left hanging after the. After all that Pantheon stuff. I would like to see. I would like to get some sort of closure to Stitch, and not him just. Disappearing into the ether, as it were. Let's see. Whew. I forgot I need to upgrade the rarity on this guy. I need to get used to not reloading this thing like it's an AR. An assault rifle, not an Armalite rifle. Two very different things. AR-15, Armalite. Though the AR in assault rifle is oftentimes misconstrued as meaning assault rifle, which it does not. I think I'm going to need speed cola or else. Do I have enough? Ah, I need 200 more. Oh, I can do that. There we go. We got it. Oh, there's more than I thought. There you go. Bam. So, but has anybody been watching the competition today? It was like something in Fame. Uh-oh. Is that my camera? There it is. Where am I at on that? Okay, I almost have this minor augment finished, and then I will have PhD slider. We'll see how that works out. But yeah, Bernie, as soon as we play Ready or Not, then when we start playing Ready or Not, then you're going to have to coach me. You'll be like, it'll be like Rocky, and you'll be like Mick. Just run in a circle. Now I just need to get enough kills so I can go about and get PhD flopper. Which it will not be for too much longer. Because I'm going to be morphing into PhD slider. It is amazing, though. What is that? It is amazing to me, though. Like, you have to play zombies a lot to get everything leveled up. I didn't realize that until I started playing. Like, researching one augment at a time. I mean, in order to be able to have augments and everything, you have to play a lot. Because the only augments that I have on, say, ammo mods is the cryo freeze. Oh, by the way, maybe you guys could let me know, what is the best ammo mod? Because that is one thing that I could Google, but I've never actually Googled it. But it would be a useful piece of information to have. Here we go. Reload, let's go. Reminds me of the Browning in World at War. What am I doing? What do I do? Stop it. Like, you would never get the Browning in World at War because it just took a year and a half to reload. There we go. Whew. I think now I can get PhD slider. Right up here. Oh, quick revive, good. I need to level that one up too, just so I can, if I go down, then I hope Woods and Adler are able to eliminate the last of the Pantheon moles, because Jackson Kane was the remaining guy who returned the ball. And that's where I believe that they have to do flashback scenes. And the reason why I believe they have to do flashback scenes is because you have characters who would be too old to be in Black Ops 7, but at the same time, like nothing, there's been no conclusion to the story. You just had that Season 4 outro scene. Or, sorry, yeah, you just had that Season 4 outro scene. And, like, that was it. You even have another gun? I don't. That was a terrible idea. Get out of there. But it's like, and Adler has been a major enough character that he can't just disappear. Like, there has to be some sort of conclusion to that story. But being too old in 2035, they would have to do flashback scenes to tie up those loose ends. So, and in my opinion, it really just, you need to have a conclusion to the Stitch story. I know I'm biased in that regard, but it's still true. Like, it was a major enough story that you can't just sort of shrug your shoulders and say, and they rode off into the sunset. The end. Actually, no, like, not even that. It's like you start telling a story, and then there's no story after that. It's like you stop in the middle of it. Whew. There we go. Let's get up there. Ooh, is that double tap? Baller. Wait. The Black Ops timeline, Alex Mason's son. Oh! I missed the Alex Mason's son part of it. No, yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, after Alex Mason dies. Spoiler alert for an old game, by the way. Are we serious? The Grakova. Oh well. So what do I have? Yeah, PhD slider, guys. I'm well on my way. There we go. I'm not going to use that because I feel like I'm doing pretty well right now. So what do I have right now? I think I'm set up pretty well. I could use the, I probably could use the, what is it? Why am I spacing that? The, jeez. Oh. What in the world? This thing cooks. Oh. What is going on here? Jeez, everybody. Do you see that? What is that? That's the... Well, no, it's called the Kraka. This is the Godova or something like that. Oh, so Bernie, so can you refresh my memory? Like, what was the bad ending? I'm trying to remember what the bad ending of Black Ops 2 was. Because it's been long enough. Bam. By the way, if you're wondering why I'm doing this, it's because whoo! Since when did this thing get to be so powerful? Has it always been this powerful? No, and Kira, that's my point. Is that like Stitch is too old, and I wonder those like since this is like since it's like you can have two sequels to Black Ops 2. You can have a sequel set back in the 80s and then a sequel set in the future. So really, I think it's like this Black Ops 6 and Black Ops 7 are both sequels to Black Ops 2. Yeah, they're both sequels to Black Ops 2. So, because I feel like, especially since Adler was featured prominently in Black Ops 6, I feel like there has to be an ending there. Well, I mean, in a way, though, Mystique, Stitch very well could be immortal. Because, you know what they say in the Sandlot, heroes get remembered, but legends never die. Jeez. Let's move. Whew! Okay, I got a little too cocky right there. Basically, Menendez lives. Harper is still alive. The United States is crippled big time. Cortis die after a... Wow. That's the canon ending? That's kind of dark. I mean, like, Black Ops 2 was always dark, but having that be the canon ending. Let me have to do the next time around. Dang it. Parasites are so annoying. And Dark Syndicate, hello and welcome to the stream. So, I know the title says I'm going to fight Richtofen, but I expected Nick to be here. And Nick is not here, which means that unless somebody else is as steeped in zombie knowledge as Nick is, then I will have to hold off on fighting Richtofen. Like he could just it's amazing how quickly he can cruise through all the Easter egg stuff in order to get there. And I just I'd be spending way too much time. So here I am. Oh, Nick, hi. So, okay, Nick, so check it out. So, oh man, maybe I won't be able to. What I want to do is I want to try and upgrade my PhD slider. Now, it might take way too long to do that this time, but I do want to get that upgraded before we fight Richtofen. That's the hope, anyway. Like, we'll see how things go, but... oh, gosh dang it. But Black Ops 7 is on the near horizon. and it's the sort of thing where I need to pause so I can get a drink of protein shake. It's the sort of thing where suddenly, no, it'll be a lot less impressive to beat Richtofen, to beat a boss on a game that's unfortunately last year's news. There you go. But yeah, it'll be last year's news. So, I would like to try and do it today. We'll see how we do. And I also, I have some gobblegums. I'm going to be doing like the sort of revive and keep all of your perks. Oh gosh, dang it! Like the die and keep all of your perks gobblegum. Ho! Okay, the Grakova is a monster. I had no idea. There you go. Dying Wish Augment is pretty good. I wonder if I got that one. I want to say that I did, but... and what I'm going to do is, I have the Perkaholic Gobblegum and the Wonder Weapon Gobblegum, or unless... is there an easy way to get the ray gun on that map? Because I know that you always guide me towards it, and it's always been very helpful, and I appreciate it. And I wouldn't want to waste a Gobblegum if it was fairly easy to get the Wonder Weapon. I know that the Gorgon Flex. I know that is a more difficult weapon to come by. Wonder Bar is only way? Okay. Whoa. Let's see here. Whoa. How did that happen? Okay. So then, how do you build it? Because I looked up, I have the Richtofen instructions right there on the screen. I am prepared for the Richtofen battle. Or at least with the knowledge that I can reference. I was studying it. I was making sure that I'll be able to... contribute. Killjoy. Good. Cool. Just 3,000 more. Oh, Nick, does that not work? I'm glad you said something, because there's the one time that I thought that I wasted a flavor hex. Because I thought that you kept whatever Gobblegum it gave you. So I used Flavor Hex. It gave me Wonder Bar. And I held on to it. So that I could use it for the so I could use it for the next for the next round, and turns out you can't take it with you. I did not know this until then, so it was unfortunate. So I'm glad that you kept me from making the same sort of mistake. Let's see here. I'd like to go up and use this loot key. I never use the loot keys. Have Dead Shot Daiquiri. Quick revive. Now I'm going to go over and get Pop. Why am I having a hard time remembering it? Elemental Pop. There we go. Oh, that's not opened up yet. How close am I? Wow, okay, this isn't going as quickly as I was hoping it would. I might just have to go as far as I can on this, and then yeah, just go as far as I can on this, and then oh, that's what I was doing. Oh, dang it. That's unfortunate. All right. Oh, and by the way, for the Richtofen fight, I know that everybody goes Maelstrom for like the rest of zombies, but what is the best weapon besides the Wonder Weapon to fight Richtofen with? Because I was looking up online and I saw things like the DM10. There we go. Yeah, I saw things like the DM10, and I wanted to make sure that this wasn't. Like, I wanted to make sure that the information was sound. Let's see, where's he at? There we go. Let's see, turn power on. Go to mutant research, look at two bike, give you two words. Take the first letter from each of those words, look at the element table, look for the element that matches. Alrighty. Oh, hey, look at that. I got a Wonder Bar Gumball. Uh-oh, he just showed up. Go, 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 go. Jeez. Did I get him? I did, good. No, 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 no. I wanted the money. Dang it. Hey, see here. Go look for the third. You go keypad. Maelstrom is the gun to go for. Okay. Then I'll use Maelstrom. I have the Sluggernog Mastercraft, so that'll make that fun. Look for the cyst. You'll need to... Oh, man. That's a big old long process. Okay. Well, if I want to beat Richtofen, then I guess that's what I got to do. That's still only level 1? Wow. Oh. Yeah, the LMG, like, I did it for the challenge. It is not a good choice when agility is key to survival. Oh, man. Reload, reload, reload. Come on, baby. Jeez. There we go. That was good. How far long is that PhD slider? Hey, he's getting there. There we go. I am J my... All right, man. You're going home to play the competitors game. Didn't you see that they made open matchmaking in Black Ops 7? Bro. Well, Bernie, thank you so much for dropping in, and thank you for dropping in chat. I'm glad that they. I'm always wondering whether or not you're watching. So it's nice to see that you were able to come along. So have fun, man. Go home, relax, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have yourself a great weekend, Bernie. Okay, Nick. So is that all part of like what you do, where you say they have to save an Uber Klaus up there on that, and then get him onto that pad? Is that part of that process? And also, if you can only have one upgraded Gorgon Flex, then I think it would probably be best if you had it. I will also say that. It could be the sort of thing where it might be best if, like, I have a ray gun. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Gosh dang it. Whew. This thing is just a bullet hose. And what would it be best for me to have in order to best support the team? Because whether I like it or not, you are the one who's going to be predominantly carrying the team. So, whatever you think would be the best approach is the approach that I believe that we need to take. That is a big old long process. Oh, really? Oh. Oh, okay. So if you build the Gorgon Flex, and then I go to the box and I use Wonder Bar, then there's a chance that I'll be able to get it. Oh, boy. And run. Bail. Okay, I like that. So maybe since you can do it so quickly, maybe we'll have you build the Wonder Weapon. And then I will hit the random box after you do. Oh, boy. That was bad. I need to remember I have the friggin'... I have Dark Ether Shroud. Oh, he's right behind me. Bowl. Oh, did it just set my camera? It was my camera. There we go. I need to do a much better job of getting these guys built up behind me. Oh. There. Oh, geez, they're still coming? Okay. I am running low. Dangerously low. Oh, wow. That was the worst throw, I believe, that I've ever seen. Come on. Oh, hey. Oh, that's good. That was like, that could not have come at a better time. There we go. I like this gun. But it is about time for me to, I think, to get some more armor. The Gorgoflex C upgrade. Okay, I remember reading about that, but I didn't really know everything that it entailed. It is amazing how complex zombies maps have gotten. You know, the more that I do it, though, the more I enjoy it. Like before I didn't really know what to make of these like really complicated Easter eggs and stuff, but I've actually really come to enjoy them. All right, let's see. Okay, here it is. Wow. So, Mystique, weekend plans? I don't believe that I do. I think I'll just play it by ear. We'll see how everything goes. Do whatever strikes my fancy. How about you? Any big plans? I mean, now that we're coming up on... Oh, first off, do they really celebrate Halloween in Canada? I would be curious to know that. Because, I mean, it seems like a very American holiday to dress up in costumes and then go ask people for candy. Like door-to-door salesman. Oh, Predator 2010, the one with Adrian Brody, right? And I remember that. Oh, yeah, and Lawrence Fishburne. I remember that one being actually pretty acceptable. But for me, like, Predator has always played second fiddle to Alien in my mind. Like, when I was a kid, I saw Alien vs. Predator, and I was like, oh, I'm all about Predator. But then as I've gotten older, the Alien movies are the better movies. And so it's like, I like the the Predator's awesome, but xenomorphs. There we go. But I would be interested because I actually think it's probably been like 17 or 18 years since I have seen the first Predator. The one where Arnold Schwarzenegger and Apollo Creed do the whole whoopsh, the bicep, like the greased up bicep flex handshake. History was made that day. Wait, it had Walton Goggins? See, I feel like I'm happy that Walton Goggins is finally getting big recognition, because first off, Fallout, they did such a good job with that show. It's just and he did a great job as the Ghoul, which is why I can't wait for the next season. It's going to be spectacular. Oh, I was relying way too much on the field upgrade that I didn't have. But I'm glad to see that he's actually getting recognition, and seeing that and hearing that he's actually been in movies like that since the 80s. It is long past due. Man. I remember the first movie that I can remember him in was Shanghai Noon. His character's name was Wallace. And for those who don't remember Shanghai Noon, I would highly recommend it. Wait, Topher Grace isn't Predator? Like he's in the one with Arnold Schwarzenegger? Because he'd have to be young, wouldn't he? Or how old was he when he played Foreman? I actually don't know his first name in that 70s show. And I never really watched that 70s show, but I know a lot about it. Let's see here. Come on, baby. I shouldn't have waited there too long. That bottleneck right there, I'm going to get myself killed up there. Oh, he was in Predators. Okay. What was I thinking? And at some point, I should really think about, like, upgrading my armor. See, I love how easy the manglers go down. It's just... It's the sort of thing where they look so imposing and they talk such a big game, but then they go down like little pansies. There we go. Oh, mutant injection. That's good. Two, one. There we go. And Christian Hayes, welcome to the stream. And yes, it is me. How close am I getting? I'm getting closer. As soon as PhD Flopper upgrades, then I am going to be... dropping in. We're going to be fighting Richtofen. Oh, look who it is. Come on. Well, there's two of them! Oh. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that I have... Oh, boy. I'm so happy that I have that, Ether Shroud. Or else I would have been toast. No, 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 no! I didn't want... Oh, gosh dang it. I was trying to save that. Oh, well. Just slugging it out. Bro. Legion. Who was, which boss was Legion? Remind me of that. I don't think I remember that. I feel like I would have done it at some point. Time to just... Gosh dang it! That's what I get for getting cocky. Alright, you know what? I guess it's just sort of thing where now it is time to go... Oh, no, 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 no! That was dumb. Spend 500 and then still... Okay. How close am I to... Oh, man, seriously? It's like... I don't know. I'll see how long I can hold out. THD flopper. Nope, that doesn't matter anymore. Come on. Go, 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 go. Probably get some armor, though. Jeez. Oh, I remember Legion now. Sorry, I'm like focusing on all these zombies, and then okay. And then so it's like I read a comment like 5 minutes after it's relevant. Still though. Whew. That's close. There you go. Come on, baby. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh, hey, I've almost got enough to make this legendary. Run around. Oh, I forgot the stoner. It's like having all these flashbacks. Let's see what that. Oh, okay, it was just armor. I could really use that extra pack punch on this guy now. See, that's on level 3, though. I can't believe it. I should have just really pack-a-punched my Grakova. This thing has been trusty. See, and that makes me happy. One thing I wish that we would have had is a bit more closure on what happened to the rest of the members of Perseus. I mean, like I felt like Perseus. That was the first time where you had like a team of villains in COD. Like you've always had the one big bad, like Menendez or Makarov or Stitch, but to have a full ensemble of villains was pretty cool. How close am I? God, I'm almost there. Jeez. There we go. So let's get this guy leveled up. I'm so close to getting there. Wait, Gorbachev? There was a Gorbachev operator? And how you doing, Allie? Welcome to the stream. Right now, I'm just leveling up PhD to PhD slider. Then once I hit that, we're gonna move on over, and we are going to we're gonna fight Richtofen. It sounds insane, I know, but we're gonna do it. This probably is not the best place. I gotta move. I need to get out of there. Time to go back down below. I have 2 now. Good. Okay. Okay, create power. That's useless to me right now. Oh, wow. Good for the early game, but right now it's pretty close to useless. Ho! Okay. Reload that guy. And at this point, I should probably just use all my salvage for monkeys. Oh, no, I wasn't saying that Vladimir Makarov is a part of Perseus. What I was saying is that in COD, there has always been sort of this... There's always been this one central villain, and then everybody else is a pawn. But then in... But then with Perseus, all of its members had... they had a pretty solid identity. Wraith, Naga, Kitsune, Jackal... Even Fuse, who didn't do his job very well. But they all had very they all had their own unique identities, and that's part of what made it fun. So it would have been nice to get some closure on their stories. Good shot. About level 27. What is that quote? I don't know if you guys have seen Braveheart, but he's like, yeah, my island. It's mine. Stitch said that, and then he took it. Oh, that was a terrible idea. Oh, man, okay. I should keep running. So I need to do, just don't stop. Just let him build up behind me. I keep... Okay, this thing is really upsetting me, though. Okay, get out of here. Whew! Okay, made it. Where am I at? Oh, okay, we're getting closer. Good, and I have a Aether Shroud. It is amazing to me how essential that has been to survival in this. Like, an LMG is a terrible choice, by the way. I'm sure that you guys all knew this, but just making it clear, in case you didn't know, the LMG is one fat piece of equipment. And I feel like a tugboat. Just sort of putting along. Got some behind me. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Check the radar behind me. Okay, so, Christian, it's funny that you say that. So, funny that you say that. So, there actually was somebody, I forget what his Instagram handle was, it's been so long, but he actually made a Stitch Lego minifigure. I wish I could have somehow gotten one, but it was pretty cool. I think it's TK Bricks or something. But I'll have to post it up on my Instagram. It was pretty cool. Bam, bam. Get this. Swap over this guy. That was a terrible idea. Terrible idea. I bet did me in. Oh. There we go. Carnage. Well, you know, Allie, thanks for coming out. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was with Black Ops 7 being on the horizon, I wanted to fight Richtofen. But I also don't want to fight Richtofen without PhD Slider. So right now, I am this close to PhD Slider. See, right there. And as soon as I have it, I am exfilling, and then it'll be on to fight Richtofen. So we were almost there. Actually, you know, Mystique, I was telling my son this this past week, where he says he's not good at math. Like, you know, he can't memorize his times tables. That's what he says. So then, like, we sat down, and then I told him, like, you can't play Fortnite, because I let him play Fortnite. I said, you can't play Fortnite until you can pass off your times tables. And within a half hour, he had passed off all his times tables when he was absolutely convinced that he was not that he couldn't do his times tables. Jeez. And he was absolutely convinced that he couldn't do his times tables, that he couldn't do 4s, 6s, and 8s, when really he was able to do all of them. And I feel like with so much circumstantial evidence, I feel like we if we tell ourselves that we can't do something, then we're essentially what's happening is we're making it impossible to be able to do that thing. It's like our subconscious takes instructions from our conscious. Our conscious mind is the executive decision maker, and the subconscious mind just does the grunt work. And when we tell ourselves that we can't do something, the subconscious says, all right, and it just doesn't do it. So I think that I'm pretty sure that you're smart. The human brain, I learned this the other day, the human brain can perform 1 exaflop, which is 1 quintillion That's a trillion. That's a trillion, like, million, billion, trillion, quadrillion, quintillion. 1 quintillion operations per second. Like, think about what that means. Every single second, your brain is performing 1 quintillion operations. I mean, it can... Oh, wow, I'm in trouble. I mean, it can... I am pretty sure that it can handle a bit of intelligent thought. Negative self-talk is... has a greater impact than I think that most people really care to realize. That's why it's always important to talk positively about yourself. Even if you look in the mirror and you don't like what you see. Even if you look in the mirror and you don't like what you see, you still need to talk good about yourself. Like, it is vital that you talk good about yourself. I mean, it's like one of the hardest things for me to see is when I see people who have so much about themselves to be happy about, and not just like looking at things from a positive perspective either. Like people who are truly talented, people who are legitimately, they're good at, like, they're talented, they're attractive, like they have a lot going for them, and yet they choose to talk poorly about themselves, and the impact that it has is downright tragic. And it doesn't matter what you say. I mean, it really just, it comes down to each one of us being able to look at ourselves and be happy what we see, and things that we don't like, not looking at in those terms. I read a study today. I read a study today about first off, it started off with the brain's tendency to get into this mode where really it struggles with everything. Everything is a crisis, and when these crises come along, we really struggle with them. And then the more crises that we encounter, then the more the more difficult it is to handle. So the only way that you can get around this is to reframe the crisis. Like, let's say, and it's a way of being able to exercise and condition your mind. It's like exercising. It's like exercising your brain. Basically what it is that, like, let's say the crisis is your car runs out of gas, and you could say, like, and again, I need to say that it's more than just having a positive perspective. A positive perspective alone isn't going to get you anywhere. What you have to do instead is you have to reframe it. And a lot of times that coincides with a positive perspective, which is why positive perspectives and positive thinking is such a powerful tool. It's like, my car ran out of gas, or I got to get my steps in for the day. Or let's say that you broke your foot or something. I don't know. Let's say that that something happened. Oh man. Let's say that something happened where you're stuck on the couch. Like, you have no choice but to sit down. You have no choice but to sit down and then just take some time. Now you could focus. Now what you could do is you could look at the crisis and think, "Oh man, my foot's hurt. I'm laying here on the couch." Or you reframe it, and that's the key part of it, is reframing. It's the reframing of the problem that exercises the brain. So what you do is you reframe it, as meaning, well, now I get to sit, now I get I have the opportunity to be able to watch that show I've always wanted to watch, or now I have the opportunity to be able to get to that book I've always wanted to read. It's reframing the negative into something positive. So yes, it is positive thinking, but I think I think it's important to use the word reframe. Oh man, I'm in so much trouble. It's important to use the word reframe because that's an actionable word. Like when you say, positive, have a positive perspective, that's not very actionable. But when you reframe something, you are like that is an action. That is something that's a powerful verb. Nick, and that's the thing is like it's really difficult to be able to meaningfully say have a positive perspective because it's very much a platitude at this point. Everybody's always saying, hang in there, with the cat hanging in there, or be happy, be positive, look on the bright side of life. That's like these are all like they're pleasant ideas, they're pleasantries, they're idealistic, but you hear them so much that they've lost all meaning. So like what you do instead? Oh man, there he is. Gosh dang it! Is you have to reframe it. Wow. It's reframe it into something positive. And then if you do that, the more that you reframe the negative into something positive, then the easier it becomes to do. And that's why it's actually and it isn't just a simple thought process. What you're actually doing is you're actively working. Oh wow. Oh. Yeah. You're actually actively working the connections in your brain. You're shifting so the stress response that comes along with worrying about things takes place in the amygdala, right? So then what happens is when you reframe the issue, you are shifting your brain processing from the amygdala to your prefrontal cortex. Now, oh wow. Yeah, to your prefrontal cortex. Now, it's a lot deeper than that. It's like, and right now I am explaining things on a superficial level, but the important thing is that it's like a muscle. The important thing to realize is that you are, gosh dang it, is that you are exercising the connections in your brain in such a way that it will become natural for it to reframe a challenge or a crisis in that way, because because those are the connections in your brain that are, oh come on, I'm almost there. Those are the connections in your brain that are getting worked. Oh man, I'm in so much trouble. Oh man, this guy's gonna pop out of the water, I know it. I am in trouble. Come on. Gosh dang it. Okay, I need to figure out another approach. This isn't working. Cells, hi! Welcome to the stream. We haven't beat Richtofen yet. No, I don't want to go up against him without PhD Slider. So, but it is the sort of thing where it's taking long enough where maybe we won't fight Richtofen today. Maybe we'll fight Richtofen another day. In fact, oh, crap! So, maybe we won't fight Richtofen today. Because this has already taken long enough. I'm like hanging on by the skin of my teeth right here. Which is an expression I always thought was strange because, you know, your teeth don't have you don't have skin on your teeth. But I think maybe that's the point. Whatever the case, I am in trouble. Oh! Run! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, that's why I don't have a speed cola right now. Oh, wow. They're everywhere there. I have no idea what just dropped. With my luck, it's going to have been something really useful. And I am like, this is rough. I can kind of drive a boat. You know, speed cola, I need it. Gosh dang it. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to suck it up and buy it. Armor, here we go. What? Come on. Oh, that's better. Look at that. Jeez, I'm almost out of ammo. Do they heal? It's not fair. I hate that. Come on, almost got him. Holy mackerel, guys. No! Come on, come on, come on, come on. God, you sucker. No. Good. Jeez. That was dumb. How close am I? Almost there. Yeah, those amalgams, like, that was ridiculous. Like, I didn't stand... I'm just like... Again, I can't stress enough that having an LMG is a terrible idea. But I wanted to do it because... You know... I did it because I wanted to get a daily challenge. So. Which I did, and now I have the daily challenge. Hopefully this lasts me until I get the next, I don't know. I keep calling him Dog Round, but... Oh. That's all I need. I just need... Look at that. Look at that. It's almost there. Well, Nick, they were... Sometimes you just have to let your friends go. Like, if you have toxic friends, you just have to get rid of them. Simple as that. And those friends were the most toxic of friends. I think literally toxic. Move. What I would like to have is a chopper gunner so that I can have an easy exfil. Though, whether or not I get that remains to be seen. I can't believe how powerful the Krakova is, though. I'm like... It's more powerful than my LMG. All right, let's rock. I just need to get this upgrade to level 3. That's it. I don't feel like I was asking for too much. Oh, wow. It might be, though. It's like I get so close, and then I run out of ammo again. And there's the Mauler. Or the Mangler. How close am I? Look at that! Well, got to be dry on this guy. Wow. Seriously? Watch, and then as soon as I get a refill, it's going to be another round. A parasite round. Holy mackerel! See, I need to be paying attention to my radar. Come on. I was like, it's like a struggle to make it through each round now. Where am I at? Almost there. Seriously? Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna hope. Oh, look at that! Oh! Right at the buzzer, everybody. Did you see that? Now, whether or not I can actually make the exfil is, like, I don't know. Oh, that was dumb. Like, we'll see. I'm in trouble. Huh? Come on. Oh. Is that all she wrote? Also, I'm able to do this in 45 seconds. Yeah. See. Rest in peace, Raptor 1. Let's see. Right at the root of it. There we go. Oh, yeah, at least I got PhD slider, though. So, everybody, here's the plan. Oh, update requires reset. Here's the plan. We aren't going to fight Richtofen today. I lied in the title of this stream. We aren't going to fight Richtofen today. I am tapped. However, what we are going to do is we are... Is that the... There we go. What we are going to do is we are going to... we're going to fight him on Monday. How about that? Because I'm drained. But 6 tokens, all right. But yeah, we're going to fight him on Monday. I just claim some random rewards so that I can... New weapon. There we go. So what am I right now? Level 61? Yes, and that is also, Mystique, that is correct. We will also be doing Warzone on Monday. Because, yeah, I'm like, ugh, I'm tired. And, but it's been a good week, though. It's been a good week. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to call it for the night, and all of you, I want to go out and have a good weekend. And, I spent, I spent how much time waxing philosophically about the importance of reframing, not being positive, but actively reframing. That's important. Reframe, not be positive. Reframe. Reframe situations or what might otherwise be viewed as being a crisis, and reframe it into something positive. That will help to shift brain activity from the amygdala into the prefrontal cortex. Again, if you Google the study, then you'll be able to see what I'm talking about. You'll be able to see you'll be able to see the foundation of it, like the actual neuropsychology behind it. So, because right now this is basically like bro neuroscience. So, but it is a recent study that just came out, and and honestly, I would go and look at it because it's important. So, if you come across something this weekend where it feels like a crisis, or if you feel the need to talk bad about yourself, reframe that. Don't just reframe the crises itself, but actually reframe the way that you look at yourself. Like for me, here's an example. For me, my outer hamstring is underdeveloped. From a certain angle, it looks like I have chicken legs. But I reframe that, and this is what I do: is I reframe that by saying, first off, the rest of me is speaking in terms of physique, the rest of me is pretty well developed. I work hard, so I feel like I can say that. But I can also objectively be able to figure out what could use improvement. So then reframing it, it's instead of looking at it in terms of, oh man, my hamstrings are underdeveloped, it is everything else is pretty well developed. My upper chest could probably use some work. Things like that, like my back, like my rhomboids, those aren't as developed as I would like. I mean, there's depending on what your perspective is, you could find things wrong with yourself all day. And if that's the mindset that you have, then even when a problem is solved, your natural tendency is going to be to find something else to have a problem with, in which case you will never be happy. You'll never be happy with yourself, and you'll never be happy with life, because as soon as something goes right, as soon as something good happens, then it is going to turn into, it will then become, well, what else is wrong? What else needs improvement? What else isn't as good as I would like it to be? And it's like exercise. The more you do that, then the more natural it will be for you to just continually find the things that are wrong, not just with yourself, but with life. But if you reframe it, and I'm going to say it one more time, reframe, actionable verb. If you reframe it into something good, into something positive, you didn't bust your ankle. You had an opportunity to be able to watch that show you've always wanted to, or to read that book you've always wanted to finish. And I think that even though it didn't say this in the study, like when I was thinking about it, I feel like that word, that's an important word. And I don't want this to come across as some sort of motivational speech, because it's not supposed to be. Because motivational speakers, they're up on stage because they get paid to say things in front of you. I don't like that. But it's the idea that you use words like phrase things in terms of, say, opportunities. Don't just say you get to, say you have the opportunity to. Because then that doesn't just reframe your perspective, but that reframes the issue itself. It makes it seem like it suddenly turns something bad into something good that happened, because something bad led to an opportunity. It led to, if you break your ankle and you have to be off your feet for a couple of weeks, that led to the opportunity to be able to finish that book, or that led to the opportunity to be able to catch up on some things that you wouldn't have been able to catch up on before. And sometimes, like, I don't know if it's happened to you guys, but there have been some times in my life where bad things have happened and I had no idea why. I was like, and back while they were happening, I was thinking, why is this happening now? Why do bad things always happen to me? And I think that bad things always happen to everybody, but I think it all comes down to our ability to be able to take those things and to reframe them. But it's like, because then suddenly, like, there have been some things that have happened in my life that have led to wild coincidences, like some insane coincidences. And those coincidences are, that's part of my deeply personal life, so I'm not going to say it on stream. But it's the sort of thing where there have been some remarkable, and again, I don't believe in coincidences. Not that things are predestined, but I just very simply think that when we have certain perspectives and we take a certain approach to life, then eventually, like, what we might perceive as coincidence, like this 1 in a million chance, is actually something that is more likely to happen than not to happen. But when we reframe it in terms of opportunities, then suddenly we'll start seeing opportunities everywhere. Whenever something bad happens, we will be more capable of being able to see the good that comes from it and being able to see the opportunities that we were able to have as a result of something bad happening. So, there we go. As a result of something bad happening. So, this weekend, go out and enjoy yourselves. I don't know what you have planned, or I don't know if maybe you might have work. But when you come across things that are hard or difficult, try that, because I mean honestly, it's worked wonders for me. It has done a lot for me to actually actively reframe a situation into an opportunity for something, as opposed to just looking at it and seeing only bad. And then suddenly you rewire your brain that way, and life will become much brighter, and and the way that you look at yourself and you regard yourself is going to be much, much more positive and constructive. And everything that you do in life, every aspect of life, is going to be easier as a result. That's scientifically proven. I can't put the link up onto the screen, but you get the point. So go out, everybody. Have yourselves a great weekend, and anytime something bad comes up, and don't look at it as varying in severity. Don't look at it as something that is a crisis. Like, definitely don't look at it as a crisis, because I think we have a tendency to look at things and regard them as crises when sometimes they're just an obstacle, and nothing more than that. But if an obstacle comes up, or even a crisis, reframe it. Reframe it as an opportunity. Reframe it into something positive. I was trying to think of like a work example, but I can only think of examples in the service industry right off the top of my head, and I can't just sit down all day and spout off examples. But you guys get the idea. Look at your own lives. Look at the things that are difficult, and then this weekend, if you come across those things, reframe it into something positive. Reframe it into something reframe it into an opportunity, but most importantly, never ever ever talk bad about yourself, because when you talk bad about yourself, your conscious mind is communicating with your subconscious mind and instructing it. It is instructing it to act as though you are that negative thing. It is your subconscious will react in turn. So, only speak good about yourself. Look in the mirror, and instead of seeing the things that are bad about yourself, see the things that are good. And if you come across a difficult situation, an obstacle, or even an outright crisis, reframe it into something positive, and I promise life will be easier, and you'll be able to have a more enjoyable weekend. So I could go on forever, but I don't want to be preachy. That's something I would absolutely like to avoid. So all of you, though, thank you so much for coming out and watching me run in circles and finally level up PhD Slider. I really appreciate it. It was also fun talking. And then on Monday, we will be fighting Richtofen, because Black Ops 7 is coming up, and I want to fight Richtofen before nobody cares. So, everybody, have yourselves a great weekend. Go have fun. Go enjoy the sunshine or the fall weather or something. Do something Halloweeny maybe. Who knows? But I appreciate it, Mystique. Again, it's like, and I mean every word of everything that I say, so I hope nothing ever comes across as being preachy or self-righteous or like I'm a know-it-all. Like, everything that I say is from personal experience and things that I know work for me. So if it means something to other people or ends up being worth something to other people, then that's one of the best things that I can do. And I'll gladly run the risk of being preachy or self-righteous if it means actually passing along valuable information to somebody who may or may not need it. So, everybody, have yourselves a great weekend. Go enjoy the fall weather, and I will see all of you on Discord, on Instagram, and if I don't see you at either of those places, then I will see you on Monday at the normal time, 3 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Have a great day, everybody. Great weekend.